Meh. 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 Eh. Meh. 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 Oh yeah, it would help if I plugged in the GameCube controller. Garfield's seen better days. He's had lasagna in many ways. Maybe he needs to go to the vet today.
Resident Evil 3.
Garfield's seen better days. Ooh, AI viewers, streamboo.com. Time to block that search term. And then give you a nice hearty ban. I'm sure you'll like that. Where is the content thing? I think it's under moderation. Mod management? And where's the thing? It's like channel? Where's the thing that lets me ban a word? Analytics. Blocked terms. There we are. All right, let's add AI viewers to the list. And then you get a nice hearty ban. Would you like a ban? Because I can definitely give you a ban. Here. You get a nice, wonderful ban. Enjoy. Now I've got that song of I've seen better days, something other in better ways. However the fuck that song goes, stuck in my head. Oh, you can see the edge of the green screen. Let's fix that. And now you can't. Nope. So how you doing today, wizard? Is this quieter than yesterday? I don't know. It seems quiet. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Come on, asshole. Go. Beat Hot Wheels Velocity X. Or the PlayStation 2 first time playing it, and beat it using the default car and can't upgrade cars, just get new one. It was kind of easy. Okay. Do 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 do. Boop, boop, Got that song in my head now, the I've seen better days. How's it going? Apparently I have that song I've seen better days stuck in my head from you referencing Garfield having better days. That's how my head works. Likes to get random bullshit stuck in there. Quite enjoyed that. What, me singing about Garfield's had better days? Just sing the Human's Money song. Your human money send. That way I can pay for various stuff. How the hell do I get out of here? Can't go that way. No, I think I know. Yes, reset the game.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil, blah 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 blah. Nope.
Resident Evil 3.
I feel like this one's a little more convoluted. I think that's why I didn't really feel like revisiting this one quite as much as, you know, something like the Resident Evil 1 remake or like 2 or Code Veronica or something. Just feels more convoluted and not quite as fun. Reading Code Veronica, get busy, and welcome in, Addison. I feel like Code Veronica, though, I always felt like I knew what I needed to do, where 3 is much more like, hey, here's something. You should eventually go somewhere. And it's just significantly more confusing. At least the sense of direction was there for Code Veronica. Yes, Code Veronica. I always felt like, there was a very clear, like, you're supposed to go here. You know, oh, I've got this. I can do that. Like, right now they gave it back to Jill. I don't have a fucking clue what to do. Then again, I beat Code Veronica like 8 or 9 times, where I beat this once. The path wasn't clear and Code Veronica, you at least knew what the end goal was at the time. Yeah, and this one I'm constantly like, what do I do? Where do I go? Where am I supposed to go? What am I doing? Reset it and get the lockpick. Resident Evil 1 is playing detective. I don't know. Like, I feel like Resident Evil 1 is like, you should go look at the other side, Jill. And you're like, okay, I go look at the other side. And you're like, okay, here's a bunch of rooms. All I can do in these is this. Yeah, exactly. You're cops investigating, but yet it's clear. Like, it's pretty obvious what you're supposed to do. Where, yeah, it's like 3, I'm just like, Cop investigating in 3. Sort of. It's more of like, it honestly just feels more of like Jill's kind of bumbling along on her day off. Like, she's even wearing a tube top. She was literally having a day off. She was not over here like, yeah, let me go out for, you know, a fight. It was just like, oh yeah, like shit. Everything fell apart on the day I was gonna go clubbing. His father, prank he did in high school, him and a few buddies, stole 3 sheep from a nearby farm, numbered them 1, 3, 4, and let them loose in the school. Imagine how long they'd look for number 2. Silly. Do the old trace the room, button mashing A trick. There we are. Have I ever told you about the time that we completely trolled the shit out of a guy who was honestly kind of a bully in English class? That one was great. I think I've heard that one. Okay. There is. So there was a dude who. Key for the main key to Raccoon City Park. The zombies are attacking. So anyway, in there, there was a dude who was super full of himself, you know, was clearly like the rich kid in school, but, you know, didn't realize he was, you know, rich and treated everybody else kind of shitty. And so, I had the same English class as him, which they had a bunch of, you know, Pentium 4, gateways, I think those were. Let's see. So Pentium 4 gateways, and they were all on the network together, specifically so that they could get, you know, basic limited school internet, so we could research for projects and, you know, stuff like that. But our teacher was just kind of an idiot when it came to teaching, and we called the class Furniture Moving 101. Because she would just on a whim be like, well, today I want the furniture in a circle. Today I want it in a rectangle. you all should move it around. And so we called it Furniture Moving 101 because we pretty much didn't do any learning. We just did, like, furniture moving. It was really fucking stupid. But he was being a giant bully to us, you know, making fun of the fact that me and one of my friends were honestly nerds. And, you know, from there, was pretty much just mocking us. And I decided, along with one of my friends, that we should mess with him. Because, you know, we were allowed to put on... We were allowed to use the CD player in the computer to listen to music, and then we were just told to read whatever book we felt like. And so, but the teacher wanted us to turn off the screen of our monitor so that we didn't, you know, sit there and look at stuff when we were supposed to be reading. And so, we installed a remote access Trojan horse virus on his computer. And, there was 2 computers that were slightly higher end that we were allowed to use because we were like the computer geeks who knew what we were doing. And we just claimed that we were fixing something on the network. And we were over there and we sent message. We used the thing in the Windows CD player because we had full access to anything the keyboard and mouse could do. And so we ejected the CD drive on his computer and he's just like, wait, what? And he like shuts it. And then, we made the CD stop, so he, like, turns the monitor back on, starts the CD. We waited, like, maybe 2 minutes. Eject the CD again. He turns on the monitor. And then we open up Notepad and write, like, we're watching you. We know where you live, Justin. Justin, don't ignore us. We control everything about your computer. We have full access. We know exactly where you are, in what classroom. And he was just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then while he had his computer monitor off, we had secretly in the background opened like 8 porn sites and just started like popping them up. So it was just like porn site, porn site, porn site, porn site, porn site, porn site. And the teacher looks over because he's like, oh God, oh God, oh God. And comes over right as... right as she sees him trying to just frantically close porn sites that, as I said, we had like 8 or 9 of them open. So he would like, you know, try and close one and it would do pop-ups and bullshit. So there was the porn site itself fighting him, as well as the fact that we had opened like 9 of them. And so the teacher was like, Justin, why are you looking at pornography during classroom? And he got in major, major trouble for that. And, yeah. He never once figured out who it was. Change that man on a chemical level. Why? By tricking him in the fact that he didn't realize why there was tons of porn sites opening up on his computer and what was actually going on. It was so fucking hard not to laugh at him because we were just across the room, like, you know, 40 feet from, probably 30 or 40 feet from him. It was great. Make more elaborate the computer setup back to back, so they just plug in their mouse to the back of the computer ahead of them and mess with their cursor. Yeah, this was a Trojan horse virus because we knew the IP address of the particular computer. Time to use the snipping tool, so I know I'm gonna need this. There we go. Put that over there on that monitor and shrink it down. Blue and green herbs like crazy. Were you here when I ranted about the fact that the computers in Resident Evil 2 Remake are like horribly inaccurate for the time? Yeah, because the computers... So Resident Evil 2 takes place in 1998. And the computers in the computer in the RPD has USB ports on the front, as well as a front USB and a front 3.5 millimeter combo jack. Or maybe it had speaker and microphone. But either way, it was inaccurate for the time period. And you used a flash drive that's in the shape of the RPD STARS badge as access to a weapons closet. No. There was no such thing as flash drives in 1998. And the ones that came out in 1999 were not going to be, custom shaped like that. And also that it's in a police department. Even if you could somehow get a computer that would have USB in 1998, a police department is not going to have the budget for that. It's like when somebody born after 2000 approaches 90s problems with smartphone mentality. I kind of get what you're talking about, but what do you exactly mean? The other thing, when someone would walk away from their PC, kids would switch the screen's orientation, either 90 or 180. Activate high contrast mode, sticky keys. Oh yeah, sticky keys was one of the first things I would do. Whenever I would install Windows, is turn sticky keys the fuck off by button mashing the shift key. Show during the commercial. You couldn't just pause the live TV. Not if you were, not unless you were a rich person who could afford cable or a satellite dish. Don't come at you with TiVo. Exactly. TiVo is expensive as fuck and rare. Or Web TV, for anybody who remembers Web TV. Yeah, who in here remembers or knows what Web TV is? And if so, have you ever used it? Because I bet almost nobody in here has probably heard of Web TV, and if they've heard of it, I bet nobody in here besides me has probably used it. Haven't used it as expected. So Web TV was a thing where you had a box that hooked up to your internet line and was basically like, it had composite video, and it was a way to very poorly browse the internet via essentially like a D-pad and a little click button on your TV and check emails, and it was trash. It was straight garbage. But it was one of those things where if you didn't have, you know, a computer, it was a way to check your emails and stuff, you know, during that time period. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do? Let's see, you should do a stream for the main page of Twitch where you answer a gaming history question. Yes, please. Put me on the main page of Twitch. Chubby face? Chubby face. You having issues there, chubby face? There's chubby face. Where are you, chubby face? Let's see if it'll trigger now.
Oh my god, I've got chubby face.
Just had to restart the thing that feeds it.
I've seen chubby face. It's in every place.
This GameCube image looks crisp. It's run through the kink of retroness. It is run out of the GameCube, in this case, probably in 480i, I would guess. I don't think this is a 480p image. Yeah, this is a 480i. So to do main page where answered gaming history questions. I would fucking love that. I think just sadly the issue comes down to I'm not famous. I'd absolutely love to do chat stuff. I'd love to be more popular. I'd love to stream every day to, you know, tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of people, but just sadly I just don't have the audience. Was I talking about web TV? Yes, I was talking about fucking web TV. I was talking about web TV, and I don't even quite remember. Oh, we were talking about TiVo. Yeah, Zelda knows of web TV, but I'm pretty sure Zelda never got to use web TV due to, you know, her age. Where I actually used stupid ass web TV. It wasn't good, but I have used it. You got to use it, but not when it was in service. Exactly. I'm talking about I got to use it when it was a current but crappy product. Where I think you got to use it when it was a crappy but old and dead product. But yeah, I would absolutely love to talk about, you know, pretty much anything you want as far as gaming history stuff. I know a lot of it. A fair amount of it I actually own. What was the most flawed or niche console I owned when it was current-ish? The N64? No, actually the thing about it is that I didn't really have consoles. It comes down to the fact that I was not allowed to have a console at all. I asked literally dozens, if not hundreds of times, that can I please have, you know, a console? Can I have a Super Nintendo? Can I have a Genesis? You know, oh, I'll work my ass off. I'll, you know, mow lawns. I'll, you know, like, suck up. I'll do the dishes. Blah, 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 blah. And I was, like, super trying. I would say things like, I'll never beg you for a game ever in my life. You know, I'll never, ever ask you for a game if you get me the console. I will get the console with my own money. I will win the console from the arcade. You know, I'll do all this sort of stuff that's like, you know, related to that. Basically saying like, hey, I would love to have a video game console. And my mom's like, nah, you have a computer, or you have access to a computer. Why the fuck would you want a video game console? Video game consoles will rot your mind. You know, a video game console can't do your homework. You know, how are you going to do your homework on a Super Nintendo? Therefore, it's pointless. That sort of shitty argument. And so I beat her down over and over and over and over and over and over and over, saying like, you know, that. And there was even a point where the arcade near me had that thing where it's like, you know, get like 12,000 tickets on these machines that put out, you know, like 20. and you can get a, Super Nintendo, and then later it was, a Genesis, and I ended up saving up I think it was 12,000, and I ended up saving up something like, like 11,500 or something like that, and just ran out of money to do it. And yeah, pretty much, like very, very, very close. And so because of that, I got super close to having enough to get myself the Sega Genesis or the Super Nintendo. I think it was the Super Nintendo. And after I was like within... After I was within 100... No, probably like 300 or 400 tickets of it. Somebody got the Super Nintendo, and he got and the owner of the arcade replaced it with a Genesis, and I was like, I really don't like the Genesis as much. I don't. But, I'll take a Genesis for my amount of credits. And then he sold the Genesis, and I was like, well, are you getting another one? He's like, nah. And little kid me was very pissed off. And then he brought in, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Let me find a picture of the thing. Let's see here. No, is it? Let's see. USA console. USA box. Yes, give me a thing. Where is it? This one? Yeah, it was this one. So where are you, Chrome? Chrome, don't be soft. Sure, whatever, that'll work. And he got in this bundle. And because he got in that bundle, which was, the one with Virtua Fighter in the box for the Sega Saturn, I ended up being like, oh, sweet, I'll get the Saturn. And, again, just couldn't get the Saturn in time for... couldn't get it by the time he had clearanced out all this shit. Anyway, it's the beginning of the same exact story, but I ended up as far as consoles that were current when I got them, the GameCube. That was the first console I ever had. And after the GameCube, I bought myself an N64 and a Super Nintendo off of eBay. And then the PS3 and Wii, when they came out, I pre-ordered those. I've used many jank pieces of shit when they were brand new. Let's see. Remember the sort kind of like you, but with a gaming PC and 3D card, just permanently banned from PC upgrades. Yes, there was no forever. My mother was a hardcore PC gamer. Nope. My mom thought that PC gaming was kind of a necessary evil and a way to shut me up. In that, you know, if I was going to do it, at least we can do it on the computer, not have to get a dedicated thing. But she's always thought gaming was stupid as fuck. Yeah, always. Zelda, have you ever had a Pippin? If you're here, have you ever run across a Pippin? Because I know you've had some obscure crap. Bravo 16. Obtain and secure a sample of all the information pertaining an Apple / Bandai Pippin. I said Pippin. The Jaguar I used when it was new, and I've still been trying to get a Jaguar. I just don't have the extra money to dump on the person I know who has a Jaguar. Record the combat data on the USBS. Need Garf for just a sec. Destroy all evidence, including the medical facility that has the medical treatment data. Check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who's not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs. Still trying to get a 3DO? Thought you had one. But somehow I thought you had an FC10. Yeah, I could have sworn. And welcome in. Yeah, the Jaguar, I know somebody who has a Jaguar, and I've been trying to get them to sell it to me. They also have the Jaguar CD that works, but I don't have the spare money, and honestly, the Jaguar has 63 games, including the ones on CD, 50 if you don't count the ones on CD, so the selection's pretty damn limited. Your uncle has a Jaguar? Working Jaguar CD? Yep. But again, the thing is, the Jaguar only has 50 games on cartridge and 13 on CD. So whoop-de-fucking-do. So it's honestly a pretty low priority to me. Flex consoles. Yeah, honestly, I would say I've heard the least issues with the FZ1, and if you need a replacement, there's a gear. There's a gear that goes in the CD drive that has a tendency to mess up pretty bad in the 3DO. And I have a mold to cast a resin version of that if need be. In fact, it's in the desk. Actually, it's not in the desk. It's in the thing under the printer. Mortal Kombat 1 is on Jaguar. It's pretty cool. The thing I had with the Jaguar is, like, the Jaguar is nifty in a, like, okay, you know, we'll play it for a couple hours. But at the same time, I feel pretty done with it after I've given it, you know, a few hours. It's not got a whole lot of longevity. For the Where Did You Learn to Fly? Would you do the green version or the blue version from what was the name of the sequel that was on CD? There's two versions. There's Cybermorph, and then there's the sequel to it that's on CD. And I always forget what the name of the sequel on CD is. It's still not good, but... No, it has a different name. It's not Cybermorph 2. It's got a totally different name. Jaguar CD games. Battle Morph. Yeah, it's called Battle Morph. The CD games all suck besides Primal Rage. Let's look. Baldi's is decent. Blue Lightning's okay. Brain Dead 13 is legitimately entertaining. Dragon's Lair's pretty decent. Highlander's dog shit. Hover Strike's okay. Iron Soldier 2's okay. Myst is always good. I think I remember Protector being okay. Space Ace is great. VidGrid's amusingly bad. And World Tour Racing's okay. So I'd honestly say that the Jaguar CD games are overall better than most of the Jaguar kart games. Most of the games you should play elsewhere. Yeah, that's the entirety. That's like 99% of the stuff that's on the Jaguar. I could say the same thing about the 3DO. And that's the issue, is that I don't like shooters. I have no interest in Doom. So yeah, going down the Jaguar list, let's go back to the actual Jaguar cartridge games. The Atari Jaguar. Let's go to the cartridge games. Jaguar cartridge games. Air Cars, don't care. Alien vs. Predator is decent, but not going to play it because barfy. Atari Karts is okay. Attack the Mutant Penguins is amusingly strange. Breakout 2000's okay. Brutal Sports Football's okay. Bubsy sucks on everything. What was Cannon Fodder? I can't remember if Cannon Fodder's any good. I don't know if I ever played Checkered Flag. Club Drive, I've never played. Cybermorph is meh. I've never played Defender 2000. Double Dragon 5 you can play on other consoles. Dragon the Bruce Lee story I've never played on Jaguar. The Humans is okay. I don't remember what Fever Pitch Soccer is. I remember Fight for Life being bad. Flashback's great. Flip Out I don't think I ever played. Hover Strike I can't really remember. Sensible Stalker's actually pretty decent. Kasumi Ninja's hilariously trash. NBA Jam is a good version. Pitfall's a good version, but you can play it on like 32X or Sega CD. Raiden's actually good. Rayman's actually good. Never played the Super Burnout that's on there. Syndicate is one of those things that I'd probably want to play it on DOS. Tempest 2000 is great, but you can play it on Saturn. Theme Park, again, play it on PC. In fact, I think I have a copy. Worms and Zool and Zoop, yeah. It's mostly just stuff that you'd want to play on PC or Super Nintendo. So that's the issue. As I said, it's not a bad console by any stretch of the mind. It just was released late with kind of crappy support. Let's see. Don't like Battle Morph. Aldi's is okay. Highlander's cringy. Blue Lightning's meh, but decent. Dragon's Lair on CD drive is ass. What was wrong with that version of Dragon's Lair? Because I remember it being decent. Atari carts is okay. Like a third of the commercial Jaguar carts are at least worth it. There's some good stuff. Bubsy sucks everywhere. Yeah.
What could possibly go right?
All right, let's see. If we need to make C to make more Magnum, we're looking at B. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. PC gaming can be a bit buggy, but we're talking about the Jaguar. I tell you, the general public thought it would succeed for 10 months. Crystal clear, it was found. Yeah, I played a Jaguar. In fact, the Jaguar that I'm talking about. And I still want that Jaguar. But sadly, that Jaguar is not in this state, and it's expensive. It's one of those things that even if I had the money, it's hard to justify something that's that expensive that is overall kind of bad. PC gaming can be a buggy mess. Yup, as you've seen, you actually, Richard Schuster, I didn't tell you how incredibly difficult it was to get that version of Diablo working that I streamed. As I think it took me probably like 3 hours of work, if not more, to get that copy of Diablo for Mac working. And I shouldn't have had to. It was just all the bullshit around it. Let's see. Kiss of Bubbles is amazing. You have a CD, I wish it would read discs. I think I've told you, I have like 3 theories of why. I think Zelda's CDI has a couple of possible basic problems. Where it could be a couple things. It could be that the The CD laser's bad. It could be that the stupid timekeeping chip doesn't work, which is likely. It could be that the belt is snapped. It could be that the capacitors that run it are bad. It could be that the capacitors everywhere on the board are bad. There's like 5 or 6 different reasons that a 3DO2, but a CDI has issues. Yeah, what would you do to mod a CDI, as I do own one? Let's see. The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when they shot in a vital area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. However, after prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence level decreases to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into our prisoners of war and release them, they would return to their units and then turn into zombies. The plan may work well for us in the future. In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but it'll make a good sample for the bioweapon development. I've heard that there's a giant alligator, but I've only encountered a giant creature moving under the ground. I don't even want to imagine what creature spawned that monster. I encountered Nemesis. If I didn't know about it, I'd have been contaminated and would have become one of them by now. But if it's still walking around in the city, its mission has not yet been over. STARS members must be very tough since they have survived until this point. However, they cannot hold out forever. CDI ODE. I've heard about that, but at the same time, I've yet to see one that's available to the public. They're always like, coming soon, and then they just like crap out on the project. Tension. The Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay their plans are now futile. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. U.S. Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. There's the FODE. Requires soldering. Wasn't that thing like supposed to come out and then the guy had like major medical issues and it's been like delayed like 15 times? Yeah, I remember hearing about this thing in like 2022. Coming soon, for real. Trying again. Working post-database crash. No more hacking. Optical drive emulators for 3DO multiplayer and other retro consoles. Yeah, and then you go to their website and it's just busted. Yeah, it's vaporware. It's complete vaporware. It's one of those things that if it ever comes out and they're telling the truth, it'll be fucking cool. But the problem is, it's vaporware. It's been supposedly coming for like 3 or 4 years.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately.
Fixel does a 3DO. Yeah, and as far as I know, Fixel has been, having a combination of medical problems and just ghosting people. Yeah, out of stock, USB to 3DO. Let's see. Yeah, out of stock. Notify me when it comes out. Notify me when it comes out. Out of stock. No idea when restocked. External one. Add to wish list. Out of stock. Yeah. Pretty much everywhere you search for it, it is either out of stock or unavailable or not coming back, coming soon, sort of thing. So it's like, if they they exist. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying that no reasonable person can still get them.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
Exactly,
And you
Shlo.
seem
That's
to be
what I'm
doing a
saying.
pretty
Is
good
that
job of looking out for yourself.
there was a big old
How
review
about
batch
helping
that
out?
pumped out
I
to where
have
people
no
can be like, "Oh my
intention
god,
of
you're
helping
fictional."
you.
Because
And then
we're nothing but pawns in all this?
it's basically been vaporwave
In a
after
manner
that.
of speaking, you are.
Vaporware, sorry.
Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying
Yeah, they
they
were like
deliberately
$300.
sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects. Another mutant!
Yeah, pretty much just one of those things that they came out, they did a batch, but now it's just like, good luck. It's just good luck at this point. So is the Pixel 3DO chip. Yeah, but if you try and actually add it to cart, it says, out of stock, notify me when back. Alexa, play Macintosh Plus Floral Shop. Yes, make the Jean Grey yell.
What's going on? Whoa!
If anybody has watched 90s X-Men, this is the same actress as Jill and Jean Grey. So yeah, she makes a lot of the same like noises that Jean Grey did fucking constantly in that show. Yeah, I've met her. She's a super cool woman, but yeah, it's very clearly the same thing. Doesn't the Neo Geo CD have an ODE for it? It does. I don't own one because my Neo Geo CD works perfectly and I can burn discs for it, but yes, in theory, yes. There's one that's not perfect, but still pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely exists. I just don't own it, and I don't see any reason to own it. Unless the Neo Geo started having issues, which it works perfectly. I've just... The thing about the Neo Geo CD is... Well, the Neo Geo in general is... The games on it are really cool, but at the same time, I feel like... After giving the Neo Geo a good, like... I don't know... day or two worth of stream, or of gaming, I kind of feel like I've done nearly everything I want for it. Yeah, Neo Turf Masters is something I really very much want to play. Windjammers, Neo Turf Masters, Neo Drift Out. Forget what that motorcycle game is called. Those are about the only ones that I've not really gotten into that I'd like to. Yeah, what's the name of that motorcycle game? Any exclusives that are worth checking out for the Neo Geo CD in particular, or the Neo Geo as a console? The Neo Geo CD, the answer to that question is the Samurai Showdown RPG. That is basically the only exclusive I can think of that is not on one of the others. But yeah, the Samurai Showdown RPG has a fan translation and is basically exclusive. Damn it. Well, I kind of saw that coming. Because she went whoop instead of aiming at who I wanted her to. Riding Hero. Yes, Riding Hero looks good. Let's see here. Yeah, Riding Hero looks cool. Though I feel like Riding Hero would be such a jip if you played it in the arcade. Because there's a story mode in Riding Hero. And as far as I know, if you start trying to play that story mode in Riding Hero in the arcade, it starts to charge you like on a timer, to where each quarter puts in more time to the game. And you basically have to sit around making choices in your apartment for probably like a good 8 minutes before you're able to actually do any motorcycling. So I could see many people who played that on a Neo Geo arcade cabinet basically spending about, you know, their entire money to just basically deal with a visual novel and not get to actually play the game. Which is kind of hilarious to me. Yeah, the Neo Geo CD had some great stuff. I could probably find something bad on there, but most of it is Most of it is great, but at the same time, I guess what I feel about the Neo Geo CD and to a lesser degree the Neo Geo itself is that the games were very much like, hey, these are quarter munching things designed to, take your money. And so there's only like, what is there, like 150
supervisors,
total
mission
games for
terminated.
the Neo Geo, and they're
Return
all
immediately.
arcade
Repeat.
games. Like,
All supervisors
they're
return
pretty much
immediately.
all
Over.
fighting, racing, sports, or shoot 'em ups. That's like 99% of the stuff on there. Which I was like, yeah, there's like not really much platformers. There's not a whole lot of, games that used the Neo Geo's power to create like a unique home game. Teeny amount of poorly received Neo Geo games, but they aren't on the Neo Geo CD. Yeah, the Neo Geo CD library, as far as I know, is smaller overall than the AES or the NVS. There's a bunch you don't like because of personal preference, but it's a quality library. Wasn't there a few, like, anime quiz games, or am I thinking mostly of the Saturn? Two of those, yeah. I never understood that there's arcade games that are like quiz games. Like, I think there's one for the Sega Naomi that's straight up like a Tenchi Muyo quiz game. The ever-loving fuck? How did you kill me? Because I've actually got, a couple physical games for the Neo Geo CD. I'd have to look at the Neo Geo CD library and see what's there. Like, let's see, Neo Geo CD. Let's see, is there a list of games that are on the Neo Geo CD? List of Neo Geo games, all 97. I've never played 3 Count Bout. I have Aero Fighters 2 and 3. I don't remember what Aggressors of Dark Combat is. I don't know what Andrew Dunos is. Don't know what Bang Beat is. I have Baseball Stars Professional. I have Ray Guy, Blue Journey, Pang, whatever it's called. I have Cross Swords 2. I think I have Cyberlip. I definitely have anyway, there's a bunch of stuff for it. There's like 97 games. I'm not going to go through the whole list. I have Cross Swords 2, I'm pretty sure. Only beaten one shmup and it was co-op. I've beaten a couple. Dodonpachi on the Saturn is actually fairly easy. Yeah, King of Fighters. That's the thing is, I'm not really into King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, or Samurai Showdown. So a large amount of the Neo Geo fighting games just don't really interest me. And that's kind of a problem in my opinion. You're bad at fighting games? Have I played Biohazard Battle? It sounds slightly familiar. Not to say I couldn't. I have, you know, the EverDrive for the Genesis. Fighting game centric console, yeah. And that's the thing is that I have the issue with is the AES and the you kind of could say that the AES and the Neo Geo CD are barely consoles. They're essentially just arcade machines at home.
All supervisors.
And because of that, they didn't really make anything to take advantage of that console, thinking of it as a console besides like Samurai Showdown RPG. Like almost everything is very much just like, oh, this is a quarter munching arcade game that we happen to bring to console. Not a bad thing. It's just a lot of the stuff doesn't click with me. So while I have a Neo Geo CD, OG Nikolai is better than the comically evil one from the remake. The remake's just bad. Great graphics and hardware. It does. Just sadly, almost everything on it is just what I said. It's you know, sports games, fighting games, and sports games, fighting games, shmup, and beat 'em ups, and that's basically it. I actually killed it without using the electrical trick. Huh. Okay then. So Shlo, did you ever end up playing the version for the Neo Geo CD, or did you only play the Saturn version? Radiaz Killfunte, yeah. They made Nikolai silly in the remake, but then again, the remake is so bad overall. They took everything that was unique in Resident Evil's story about it and just turned it into a generic, you know, action game. Yeah, I might do the Samurai Showdown RPG. I could definitely do it on the Neo Geo CDs. Why the hell not? was just wondering if you had any opinion versus the, So, Richard, you said you're bad at fighting games? Which ones have you gone through? Let's see. Oddly, the Neo Geo version. Let's see. You only mess with Saturn because of the language. Did play through the Neo Geo version because the only one currently translated. I thought they did the Saturn one. Neo version superior to the PS1 and Saturn versions graphically, just slightly. Played Bloody Roar, Street Fighter 2 and 3. Street Fighter 3 is hard as fuck. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. You got the first translation. It's cheap. On Saturn, paid $30 to complete. I see you, lady. Come on, lady. I see you. Yeah, I could have sworn that somebody had fan translated the Neo Geo CD one. Or, sorry, the Saturn one, and not just the Neo Geo. I swear it's evil that the game is just like, hey, you just killed a giant sandworm. You want to also deal with... You want to also deal with, you know, a shitload of zombies? Let's see. Let me just take a quick look. We're looking at the... come in. Load up. Not the hospital. Park. That's what we're looking for. Park. Forest path. Okay. So there's no save over there. Alright. We're gonna do this. I'm not surprised that the Neo Geo CD's version is the best, considering they developed it for that, and while the Saturn could do pretty decent Neo Geo, it was not perfect. Alright, let's see here. We need ink ribbon, we need regular green, Do I have any reds left? I do have some reds left. Okay. There's a blue. Let's see. See where that. All right. I actually really enjoy Mortal Kombat 2. I found Mortal Kombat 1 a little boring. Let's see. I really wish there was a sword on the box. Let's see. A, B, so that's 1, 2. Does the mine thrower, like, is the mine thrower ever good or is it just shit? Mine thrower. Resident Evil 3. It's just shit. That's what I thought. Pretty sweet performance-wise on Saturn. PS1 do great. It's just that the Neo Geo has some extra eye candy stuff here and there. You can't go with either version. It's an incredible game. I can't read pretty much any Japanese, and I barely know how to say a few things. So I wouldn't be able to deal with that. I'd have to go with the Neo Geo CD version, which I'm fine with. I'm totally fine with the English version. How good is the English translation? Because I know some of those fan translations are either like spot on or horribly jank. Oh, it's ad break. This translation's actually good? Okay. 'Cause yeah, I've run across some jank as fuck translations. Hell, this Resident Evil 3 has some pretty janky translations in it. And it's official. They wanted to make it so the public had to buy 2 of the 3 copies on multiple consoles to unlock all 3 chapters of the game, but they accidentally development and squished the 2 chapters. It's just chapter 2. Yeah, nobody would have done that. Nobody. You could not expect the people who had a Neo Geo to be into each one of those consoles. That's just an unrealistic expectation. And honestly, if you owned the Saturn, you were probably not going to buy the PlayStation and vice versa back then unless you're rich as fuck. Stars. Having to own a Neo Geo and a Saturn and a Neo Geo and a PS1, they added teeny differences between them. Miss 90s SNK hangers. Die, you pinheaded son of an ice cream maker. Wait, is that a real line in one of those? That's fucking amazing. Turn-based and fighting game action, so 2 modes and 6 characters. It really does sound legitimately interesting. I'll probably give it a... I'll probably burn it to a CD and play it someday. Especially with how,
Carlos.
modern
Jill,
gaming's going.
Listen very carefully. They're planning on launching a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks. The explosion will be powerful enough to destroy everything.
Everything.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. I heard it straight from a supervisor.
They'll go this far to cover their tracks?
Come on, we have to hurry. There isn't much time left.
Oh, I know exactly where it is. In fact, I might even have it. April 25th. Today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I'm very happy because the work environment is very different from the life in the university. May 14th. The disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can dispose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning the practical usage of the system since it's not 100% stable yet. May 20th. I was checking the treatment room. The door is shut. The door shut, and I was locked inside. Couldn't get out for 1 hour. Phrasing had me thinking 2025 was like 4 years ago, and Bray went, oh no. Addison, I got to agree with you. It's one of those things of like, 2023 was like at least a decade ago, but at the same time, 2013 was like 4 years ago, and 1995 was, you know, at least was probably about 6 years ago. And 2023 is the current, or I'm sorry, 2003 is the current year. Couldn't get out for an hour, I guess. Even if you have the key card, it's useless when you're locked inside. The guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is not working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions. I'm getting extremely frustrated. 2007? No, it's 2003 right now. GameCube's at its heyday. Resident Evil 3 just got ported to the GameCube. Can't dispose of all the bodies, and the quality of the liquid medicine's not good enough either. Though the function of the system decreases, the number of bodies we have to dispose doesn't. The infection level has increased, and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I've continued to work, but I always keep a gun with me. Must remember to save one bullet for me. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death would be. But yeah, I stand by that. GameCube. What, you playing on your sucks box? Everybody knows the sucks box is Tessuxors. Only losers play on Tessucks box. Just give me the damn gunpowder. X-Cox. There is something that we used to call the Xbox One, but I'm not sure if I should say it because when you're making fun of a local dialect, it's one thing, but when you say it on the internet to a national or worldwide audience, it sounds mildly racist. So I probably am not going to say it, but it was definitely funny making fun of a local accent. But yeah, it comes off racist if I were to say it online. So I'm not going to do so. Not the PS Poo. Let's see here. I know I've hoarded like a ton of ammo. It's because I'm trying to make Magnum rounds to take down Nemesis at the end. PS Poo. That's not what you were thinking. I just remember with the GameCube and the Xbox and the PlayStation 2, you know, standing around and ice rounds, probably. I don't have any ice rounds. I don't know where to get ice rounds, but probably. I've not had an ice round the entire game. I mean, the Wii U was an amazing console that I feel is massively underrated. I feel like anything I say about the M Classic is just going to end up into a, you know, kind of back and forth troll fest. But yeah, the Wii U was a great console that was marketed like absolute shit. Because, yeah, the problem with the Wii U is that just everybody who owned a Wii U was like, yeah, this is great. You know, well, the majority of them. But, yeah, the problem was that the marketing for it was just absolute trash. To the point where they had to make that ad that was a bunch of kids, like, standing around being like, we need to tell Mom that the Wii U is not just the same old thing. It's a new, unique, cool console. Here's how we're going to explain it to mommy that it's actually its own thing. Which just shows you that it was so poorly marketed. The Nintendo themselves knew it. Hardware capabilities are damn near Switch 1. I feel like it's better in some ways because not only was it able to do all that stuff, but it also had that touch screen that could transmit data over fairly long distances. And it could run both screens doing something different. So I would say that the Wii U is a better console than the Switch 1. I hear you. I hear you. I'm just trying to get these guys. Right, got you. Is that everybody? Ah, yes, an MO disc, a magneto-optical disc. So, I personally thought that the magneto-optical disc that's on screen right there, that was in this game, in Resident Evil 2, is in Metal Gear Solid, I thought that they were made up by the Japanese for video games. That a magneto-optical disc was not a real thing. I legitimately did not know it was real. It was not until way later that I learned about So a zip disk is different. A zip disk is just a really high capacity magnetic floppy disk. It's the exact same technology as a floppy disk, just way stronger. Where a magneto-optical disc, I always have to look it up how it works because they're very strange and very confusing. But yeah, I thought they were made up for the games. I legitimately did not know they were real until years later, where I think I was ranting about it, and somebody's like, no, they're real. Like, they're just popular in Japan. They're just not popular in the United States. And I was like, wait, fucking what? Yeah, zip disks. Addison, I don't know if you were here, but about maybe a week ago, I ended up being silly and fanning my face with like 20 zip disks because I have a shitload of them. How do I have so many? Because they've been hoarded for decades. I have sealed zip disks. Not just zip disks, I have fucking sealed zip disks. Like brand new in packaging. I have zip disks in different colors. I have zip disks in 100 megabyte and 200 megabyte. Or 250. I have lots of zip disks. Yes, sealed and packaged zip disks. And I have them in yellow and blue. And as I said, different sizes of capacity. I think I only... Oh, and you want to talk zip disks? How about an internal 250 megabyte zip disk drive? Just chilling in a drawer. Just still have it. Connects up via IDE. Right there. Nice zip drive. So not only do I have zip disks, I have the drives to play them. Sega's new if Sega made a new console, the games came on Super Nintendo sized carts with massive SD cards inside, so the games could be a terabyte if needed. I just don't understand why Nintendo is being such cheap fuckers and being like, yeah, we need to have game key cards because the games are large. It's like, suck a dick. Just release them. Just make cartridges. Sony going digital. Yeah. I would love that. But I don't know. It would be kind of funny to have Sega be the one to save us from, you know, this shit. They don't need to be physically large because you can fit over, I think there's 2 terabyte micro SD cards, so there's no reason whatsoever that you couldn't have a Switch 2 cartridge easily be a gigabyte. Or I'm sorry, a terabyte. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, the civilians will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, arrest and then transfer them to the laboratory as guinea pigs. You'll be rewarded. Maintenance of the device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. When contamination is detected in the treatment room or decomposed specimen room, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If that contamination is over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down and then it must remain in the plant and wait for subsequent orders. Those that leave the facility without permission will suffer extreme consequences. How's it going? Just playing through Resident Evil 3 for the first time in decades. I beat this game once when it was new on PC, but I have not played it since. Is there... There's a box. Okay. Let's see. It's down here with the reds. Get out that. Get out that. So it still feels like something interesting or meh. I've only beaten this game once. I love the Resident Evil series overall. Somehow, even though I beat Resident Evil Code Veronica and 2 like more times than I can count, I've only ever played through this game once. And I don't quite know why. It's still good, but it's just, I don't know, it doesn't have the same replayability spark that I get out of Code Veronica or 2. Three isn't as good as 1, 2, or Code Veronica? Correct. This definitely does not feel as good. It's not bad. It's just... I feel like I'm playing a leftover side story made out of Resident Evil 2 scraps, because that's quite literally what this is. This was supposed to be a side story that was not going to be numbered. And apparently Sony whined about it, and it got numbered, and Code Veronica got its number taken away. Or so the story goes. Side story vibes? Yes, it absolutely does. Because it is. It quite literally is a side story. Not a fan at all. Interested in hearing somebody who's digging the franchise. Yeah, so my issue with it is that I just feel like there's not much to it, and it's quite literally a side story. It's more like DLC than a new game. It's definitely a new game, but it's very clearly made out of Resident Evil 2's assets. And the thing about it is that story-wise what happens is that Resident Evil 1, story-wise 0 happens, 0 leads directly into 1, like literally directly into it. 2 takes place about 5 or 6 months later, but the thing is that 3 takes place about 12 hours before 2 and about 12 hours after 2, with 2 happening in the middle because Jill gets knocked out. And so the middle of the game is when 2 takes place. And a couple of things overlap in the part I'm in, like Leon and Claire and Sherry are leaving the city through a different area as, you know, Jill's doing all this shit. But the issue is that there's things that don't make any sense. Like when you're in the police station, which, as I said, is 12 hours after Resident Evil 3, or maybe even less, there's like boarded up rooms. There's, you know, there's like collapsed doorways that are then fixed in Resident Evil 2. So it would mean that in 12 hours, they had to have, when the city's already gone to shit, they would have had to like basically fix up the thing. And it's purely that Resident Evil 3 is on a disc, and it's designed to, you know, just have little samples of Resident Evil 2 to be like, hey, Jill came through right before Claire and Leon. But it does mess with the timeline a little bit. Okay. $370 man team, 6-hour turnaround. Yeah, it's just, as I said, it feels very kind of disjointed. Like it doesn't quite line up. The take is a lot of people were just spamming Resident Evil 2 or speedrunning at the point in Resident Evil 3 was already existing assets pieced together in game to tie us over the forthcoming Epic Code Veronica. I mean, they all came out around the same time. It's like, I think this game came out after Code Veronica, if I remember correctly. Let's see, when did this game come out? Resident Evil 3. Release date. Yeah, November 1999. And then Resident Evil Veronica. February 2000. So they were less than a couple months apart. Resident Evil 3 fans cared about it. It was a stopgap. It was just that it's a decent game, but it's not as good. It's very clearly made out of leftovers from 2. Of all the kids in new school were into 2, one single kid owned and liked 3, so it was never comfortable buying and trying it. I had 3. I have 3 on PC. I still have 3 on PC. Nope. So the thing about Zero is absolutely a prequel side story. But it's very, very good. I know a lot of people bash on Zero, but I strongly disagree with that. So that can't be where C goes. So my only gripe I have with Zero, let's see, is Zero has an insane amount of backtracking. Physical storage will never cease to be important. Abso-fucking-lutely right. Let's see. That lines up. That could be made with A. That lines up. That could be made. That lines up. That lines up. That lines up. I think C is in the right spot. That doesn't work. Let's see, that doesn't work. Let's see. Can that line up? Okay, that lines up with that. Lines up with that. That lines up with that. That doesn't work. 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 Does that work? Yes, 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 yes. 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 That's the solution right there. Okay. Why do I sense that some bullshit's gonna jump out at me? No more kitty? As I said, it's mostly when I'm... It can show up, but it's mostly there when I'm having bad days and don't feel like showing on camera. But yeah, Valeria, it can absolutely show up. I just have to open the program. I have debated making a thing to full VTuber, but I don't really know how to do it. So it definitely takes some work. But yeah, physical storage is absolutely important. It frustrates me greatly that Sony has wanted to step away from it. Which it's so stupid to me that Sony wants to do that, because to me it's like Sony was the one who pushed Betamax and CD and DVD and Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray. And I was so proud of the fact that they were the only company that could go from lens to theater projector to home media in one company and show it on a TV made by them. They were so proud of that, and yet they've just decided to shit all over their own industry. It's so dumb. I mean, it's in the emotes. Come on. I see you. I'm trying to show their importance with this, so they're massive, but actually it makes no sense this way. The thing that's so silly about it to me is that it's so silly that they've been like, we're going to step away. But at the same time, I almost wonder if the reason that they're like, yeah, in 2028 is so that they had time to judge if people were like, yeah, we're cool with that. We download anyway. Or if people are going to be like, fuck you. So that they actually have time to change their mind. And you notice how Sony's gone pretty much dark since they made that announcement besides that one arcade stick? I'm convinced that that's because they're sitting around going like, ugh, shit, what do we do? Used to buy games every month. But now it's been a few years, if any. Mostly that I'm broke. Like, if I had more money, I'd probably be getting more stuff. Like, I very much wanted to play Metal Gear Solid Delta. And the Lunar Remastered Collection. A couple others. There's executives still don't get that gamers aren't the same as normal people or more petty and stingy. I would disagree. I would say that, you know, it's not that we're more petty, it's that we're not as willing to just accept their bullshit. Mention the Dark Lord Sony. Yes, the fact that Sony started out as pretty much the best company and has shit all over themselves in the time of like a week. Get off me, bastard. Just die. Okay. Make some bad movies still, $30 million. Make Concord, literally only 800 people played it. That's gamers. I just feel like Concord didn't have enough time. They were just like, it wasn't instantly successful in like a minute. Cancel. And it's just like, dude, guys, like, sometimes other things come out at the same time. Sometimes there's stuff going on. We can't just expect it to be perfectly successful day one. You can't. There's plenty of games that take a while. It's just how things are. Some ways they invented physical media, but now abandon it. Well, it has enough time to fail. I service games suck in general. I hate the concept of forced live service. I agree. Soul Mask and Star Rupture because you had friends to play with. Prices is bad enough, really high. Expect him to rent it instead of buying it. Yeah, that's the thing about it, is that it is rental. And people don't seem to get that. Is that it's like, oh, you know, I'll own it forever. Tell that to the people who bought Studio Canal movies, such as Terminator, and suddenly don't have their movie. Why? because Sony and Canal just couldn't come to terms. And instead of working together and going like, hey, we need to hash this out. Sure, we can't, you know, buy it anymore. We need to hash it out to where anybody who bought this still gets to keep their movie and needs to get the rights to download it again because they paid real money. Or be like, hey, we need to make sure that everybody gets paid back. But they were just like, nope, fuck you.
You're still wandering around.
Nikolai?
Steam delist stuff, yeah, but they
you
don't
wanna get
take
out
it
of
from
here
you. You
alone?
can still
Is that
download
your
it.
plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survived. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death.
That's great. Except I have no intention of contributing to your retirement fund.
Like, there's plenty of stuff that gets delisted, but if you bought it, you should be able to play it. You hope that Stop Killing Games actually goes somewhere? I also really hope that Pirate Software suffers from it somehow. Only 4-3.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Stars.
Damn it.
Stars.
I'm going to reset because I don't have any of my guns or my health. So I'm going to get my stuff so I can have my Magnum. Currently, Killing Floor 3 is rolling into the abyss. Huge fan of the first game, several dull spots, and the second didn't knock you for that, but 3, what the cursed hell were they thinking? See how Blu-ray can be the last disc format? I can see that. Now I have to do that stupid puzzle again. I'm looking it up. I solved it. I proved I can solve it. I'm just going to look it up. And I'm going to save. Imagine new movies on a large VHS-style cartridge. We don't need it. But I've been saying for years and years and years and years that what really should happen is that the thing about it is that the physical PC market should just be a thing where if they don't want to give us discs, if they are going to claim we've moved past discs, then I feel like instead they should just have a custom flash drive or a custom SD card or something. And that should be it. Let's see. So we have... What? It's not either solution. Puzzle shit. Goal for movies is to spend as much time watching Laserdisc as humanly possible. Are you going to watch them on your laser active? Limited disc by order, it's so hard. It comes down to pressing discs, and keeping disc pressing facilities open is the main problem. Wish you had a laser active. I've got one on my disc. I've also streamed from it multiple times. Not rewritable flash drives, non-rewritable flash drives. Yeah, I can see that. See, that has to be there. Can't be there. That can't be there. That's where that has to be. Can't be there. 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 There. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. There. Let's see. You should have movie watching parties. Had no idea how many epic Japanese samurai flicks are on Laserdisc make sense so because of the time period. Also, Laserdisc was way more popular in Japan than it ever was in the United States. Like way more popular. Plus, I have 2 games on Laserdisc. 2. I have Rocket Coaster and Pyramid Patrol. Alright, time for a lot of mixing. Alright, we need this thing. Alright, let's just put the entire inventory, like, up here. Whole Laserdisc game thing was weird to you? Oh, it was weird to everybody. It's definitely a strange concept. Okay, so that's A, B, A, B, A, B. So that'd make 3 C's. Never sold on the whole FMV as a future craze. It lasted 4 months. Oh, it went on longer than that, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. How much more do we have? Let's see. Do we have any more? We do not. Lost Face when the 3DO, the Jaguar, and the CDI hit shelves, and it was like, wait, no, 3D is the future now, not FMVs. I can see that. Some great PC games in that era? Absolutely. Shotgun shells. Mine thrower. Okay. What? What just happened there? Resident Evil 3 in ammo. What does that mean? God damn it. I messed this up. I was like, what the hell does the enhanced ammo mean? Redo. People have spoken low poly, reign supreme, not chosen your own adventure sitcoms. Some of them. Imagine a future that only point clicks with super HD FMVs. I mean, I very much loved point and click adventure games, and I was actually pretty upset when I heard about Mouse PI. I was like, oh my god, they're doing like an old style like detective game that's going to be a like awesome point and click, and it's going to be super fucking sweet. And then it's like Mouse PI. I was like, oh, this looks super cool. I'm sure this is going to be a point and click adventure game, and it's going to be like really, really, really good. And then it's like, it's a first-person shooter. I was like, okay, don't care. Like, my interest went from like, holy shit, this looks amazing, when they showed like the title screen of him standing around, to finding out that it was not a point and click adventure game. It was a first person shooter. I was just like, okay, don't care, which really disappointed me. Let's see here. More. Like Myst and Life has changed, but if the entire industry chased Night Trap and not be deserving it, I agree. Because Night Trap, if you actually play Night Trap kind of sucks. Night Trap legitimately kind of sucks. And the reason I say Night Trap kind of sucks is that Night Trap, the issue is if you try and watch and, follow the story of Night Trap, you will lose. You absolutely will lose the game very, very quickly. It's only if you ignore the story of Night Trap in a story-based game, that you can actually, play the game. So, to me, that's a massive fucking flaw. Because, yeah, if you're paying attention, the guys will come in and be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck? How come you let them bite all those teenagers? You idiot!" And then get a game over. Love FMV games like Wirehead and Sega CD, but point and clicks. I love point and click adventure games, but I feel like most of the FMV games are kind of meh. If you're watching the sitcom part of Night Trap, you're missing the guys and you're gonna get a game over real fucking fast. Addison is completely right. Yeah, point and click adventure games are amazing, but yeah, the FMV games have their place, but they're not as interesting. Yeah, we're kind of the opposite. You think the M Classic's good, I think it's a piece of crap. But no, in all seriousness, I definitely see the use of them, but at the same time, I also just don't find don't mind watching them played or streamed. Yeah, Life is Strange is a great series for the most part. my god. Love ye old survival horror, but point and clicks are too dry and fiddly. It depends. It really depends on the point and click. It really absolutely does. Because some, I would agree with you, are kind of jank, kind of crap. But then there's some that are amazing. And welcome in Santa Stubborn. Beijing TV. I forget why that one came about. It was somebody making fun of it. It's all just shit I've photoshopped over the years. M Classic streams are pretty much always trash. You're silly. Finally booked a car? Booked a car for what? Like, you're going on a trip and you rented one or something? Suzuki and Toyota are the same. They're very much not in the United States. Suzuki is considered bottom of the barrel trash and barely available, and Toyota is very well respected. I don't even know if they... That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, how you been doing? In Canada? Well, I'm not in Canada, but there was definitely Suzukis in the United States when I was much younger. But I don't know if they still even sell them. They were considered like really cheap junk in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, they existed, but they were not good. Subaru's awesome. Subaru's fucking fantastic. I've had tons of those. And hey there, Angel Piecer. Check their US line ups. Was not cool compared to Europe, Japan, and India. Yeah, they were considered garbage here. Like, you're either poor and picked one up, or, you know, you just didn't care about quality. That's how they were seen here. Let me see here. Enhanced ammo. Resident Evil 3. How to load. You have to fire it. That's dumb. That's really dumb. The same engine from a Suzuki in a Toyota. I was looking at streaming tools, checking out Chatty. Seems like they're a great open source tool for all the plugins they have. Kia is cool. The thing that's funny to me is Kia, at least in the United States, honestly, that's what their logo looks like. It does not look like K-I-A. It looks like K backwards N. It's very strange. Yes, Resident Evil 3 for the GameCube. It's the largest automobile manufacturer in Asia. Nowadays, you only ever see them for their motorcycles. Hyundai, yes. So going by the United States, Hyundai, pretty good. Kia, thought of as a little worse, but still pretty good. Suzuki, thought of as like big old turds, is how the United States always has kind of acted around Suzuki. However, Suzuki motorcycles are thought of as like really good, like really, really good, which is strange to me. Suzuki cars legit aren't legal. Window trimmings are dog shit used to make them. They're made of like Tupperware. So they last for... Oh, I thought we were still talking about the window trimmings. I was gonna say, Tupperware is pretty damn durable. Don't like German cars. I'm gonna allow that. That was not racist whatsoever. It was claiming that was a racist comment. It's like, no, it's not. Shut up, Twitch. Ever heard of Kia boys? Somewhere in the United States went on a spree of stealing and joyriding Kias and other cheap Asian cars. In a Tupperware car. Let's see here. Hyundai, ever heard of Kia boys? Somewhere in the United States, people stealing, riding Kias and their cheap Asian cars. Unlike German cars, they're expensive garbage. I would only take a speck of dust, bend the entire trim, while Japanese, Asian cars are much more reliable. Yeah. This door? Suzuki no longer sells new cars in the United States. Automaker filed for bankruptcy in 2012. Officially ceased all U.S. cars. Focus on motorcycle, marine, ATV, which are still active. Yeah. Exactly. Honda had some good standards to their window trims.
You're still
Warning. Proceeding with operation.
Honda's trashing India. They're about to lose a market share.
Please evacuate immediately.
Tata Motors.
Stars. Stars. Stars.
God damn it, I didn't do that part. Yeah. What's this thing called? Facility key. Facility key. Changed plastic as another painting. What is its purpose? And its initial stage. Huh. Anyway. Toyota and German cars like Skoda. Skoda drinks legit while driving a Hyundai or Kia or Suzuki. For most Americans, it's depressing considered crappy cars. A grandfather, the Czech Republic like Skoda. Skoda sounds cool. Different markets have different brands. Yes. Tesla's worth it? No. Where am I going? Probably into the horde. There we go. Might have just... I don't know. Just a sec. Let me focus on this. I mean, I've thought multiple times that Canada would be a better place than the United States. The area I live in is expensive and crappy in a lot of ways.
Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Stop chugging homemade milkshakes. You're on the third one. I haven't had one because I have a lot of lactose intolerance problems. Okay. What is this camera angle? What is this shit-ass camera angle? There we go. So what does the facility key do now that I'm not fighting Nemesis? Coded facility key. What does the coded facility key do? Steam room in order to access weapon storage. What's in weapon storage? Aha! Okay. That's worth it. Alright, let's see here. Alright, now we can go down to do that. Fuck off, Lickers. Get off me. Get up there. 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 Thank you. God damn it. What was that about? Alright, let's get this done because I messed this up before. I was supposed to do this because I messed this up. There we go. Wait, did that say fresh milk? That absolutely said fresh milk. Why? Why did that say fresh milk on it? What a weird thing for that to say. Some of the text in Resident Evil 3 is weird. Very weird. Alright. First aid spray. 2. Grenade launcher. Card key, not a key card. Yeah, there's always been weird grammar in these games. Door blue milk is way weirder. What is that? I just want to see if I can get through this. I'm not trying to, you know, speed run or do this amazing, because as I said, I beat this game once. Only once. Alright, so... search for door blue cheese? What the heck is door blue cheese? Door blue cheese. I mean, it just looks like blue cheese. Oh, what is there something special about it versus normal blue cheese? Fermented elk balls. German sort of moldy cheese. It just sounds pretty much like any other blue cheese. I'm trying to determine what's special about that particular brand is what I'm asking. Now I've done that. Okay. Okay, so if we go through there, through there. Stick to cheddar. Like extra moldy ones. I'm not super fond of blue cheese. Like, it's not bad, but it's just like, I know there's plenty of people who love it, and I think it's just fine. It's nothing like super duper. You've had a blue milk. It depends on if it's what it is, because I know what Star Wars thing you're referring to there. What is the absolute weirdest thing? Weirdest or most disgusting? Most disgusting was this time where I was offered $40 to basically drink a shot glass made out of everything in one of my friend's kitchens, including including like milk and orange juice and lemon juice and ketchup and Worcestershire sauce and mustard and like Tabasco and that green Shrek ketchup I believe it had like garlic and cumin and cinnamon, and it was just like a concoction of like all the shit that was in his kitchen. And it was awful mixed together. Weirdest. Your cousin would make this unholy gross like a child. Get it easy, money, and party trick. Yup. Let's do one last save because I know we're literally at the end game here. Actually, I could do this. Let's see here. I keep forgetting that the 180-degree turn is even a thing in this game. The 180 turn. Wrong door. Do we need... Let's see, another first aid spray. Weirdest. Chocolate covered ants is up there. Let's get those last two rounds. Let's see. Chocolate covered ants. Salmon jerky was weird, but really good. Just trying to think of other strange shit. Not a whole lot. Salmon jerky was fantastic. It was made from, like, we knew a guy who was a Canadian fisherman. And so he made it himself from like pieces of salmon that were not, you know, fillet pretty. Why jerky, sigh?
Jill, where are you? If you can hear this transmission, respond immediately.
I'm here. What's up?
I got us a ride. The chopper engines are running and ready to go.
On my way.
The city's about to become ground zero. Hurry up! And don't forget
Kind
to
of
take
risky
that device
product.
with you.
You can
What
get
does
it
it
all
do?
over here.
That device tracks the distance of the approaching missile. Make sure you bring it with you. Now listen to me. Don't give up. We're both gonna survive this. Just get over here!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel
D?
evacuate immediately.
Can't move here. Don't know what that means. All that work and there's a fucking box down here. Jill used Jean Grey's scream. It was super effective.
Checking system. Checking data. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
No, that's totally understandable. I was just trying to determine, were you trying to, like, leave whatever country you're in, or is that what you were saying?
Connected.
But no, I appreciate you coming in then. Yes, blob monster. Come on, push.
Executing quick charge program. Prepare yourself. Fire.
Just remember you're smarter than like 50% of the world doing 2 languages. Yeah. Nickard here, still curious to watch some streams, and then why not? I greatly appreciate that. There we go.
Warning. System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
You gonna die, Blob? Get the magic revolver.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Nemesis dead. Is that the end of the game?
Jill! Over here!
Over here! There's the end of the game.
I guess we're all set.
All right then, we're out of here.
Oh no.
It's here. It's time to go.
Oh, that didn't shake the shit out of it. I was really hoping that that was gonna make like the GameCube controller go nuts on the shake. Yeah, that is clearly a nuke. Like, that is a nuke. That is absolutely destruction.
I've had it. This time they've gone too far.
And yet Resident Evil 9 tries to claim that it was like, oh, just part of the city was destroyed. I'm like...
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map.
Has literally been wiped off the map.
Death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
I still want to play Resident Evil 9. Like, I very, very, very much want to play Resident Evil 9. I just don't have access to it. It was an eco-friendly, safe nuke. It's only 2? Ding, 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 ding. Cheesy music. Guess we can tick in game 26. I didn't expect to be done with it that somewhat quickly, but then again, 2 and Code Veronica are definitely not that much shorter or longer. And Wizard, welcome. Thank you for that. I don't think I've ever looked at the manual of this. Let's see here. A month and a half has passed since the Mansion Lab incident, and secrets have come back to haunt you. Jill, blah, 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 blah. Grade F. Yeah, I know I didn't do good. You can play the extra game. Wait, there's a receipt in this manual. After escaping the city, Jill sets out to join Chris Redfield. However, all she found was an empty hideout of Chris's. On the floor was Chris's knife. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believed that Chris is still alive. She'll search for him and then find him, and then they can go put an end to Umbrella. Yet another reason I have issues with Resident Evil 4. But anyway. Yeah, apparently I bought this in 2015 for $33. And bought Bubble Bobble and Little Nemo. I don't remember buying Little Nemo. Just looking through the manual before we choose what to do next. Let's see. Yeah, it says right here. Month and a half has passed since the incident. September has come to Raccoon City, a small industrial city in the American Midwest. People are starting to forget the chaos at the mansion and their everyday lives return to normal. The bizarre incident that occurred in the Arklay Mountains, the destruction of the Special Task Force STARS, Umbrella Corporation's secret biological weapons laboratory hidden in an old mansion, the power of the T-virus that turns humans and animals into horrible monsters. How could it have all happened here? People could not believe survivor reports, stories of their incredible experiences and strange biological weapons and zombies. Some of these are kind of running sentences. Were beyond the townfolk's imagining. The surviving STARS members headed to Europe even before the town heard the full details of what happened. They hoped it was all over, but then it happened again. Suddenly, a series of inexplicable murders occurred, and a strange disease began invading neighborhoods. The T-virus was flowing into the city. Invisible plague struck silently and turned unsuspecting citizens into monsters. People cursed their foolishness, but the nightmare had already begun. Their future was out of their control, and Raccoon City was on the brink of collapse. You stream what? Which game were you talking about? Because Little Nemo the Dream Master for NES, I swear I don't have that. I don't remember getting that one. It's very strange. Little Nemo the Dream Master for the NES. I don't remember having that one. Just reading through the book before we choose this. All right. Shall we mess around with the extra game a bit before we switch games? How long have we been doing? 3.5 hours?
Resident Evil 3.
I very much would love to do Resident Evil 9 someday once I get access to it. The Mercenaries, what is this? Assault rifle, Gatling gun, rocket launcher. 10,000. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna mess around with this a bit, and then we're gonna call it. Say, was getting some breakfast. Good luck with whatever. See ya. Yeah, thank you so much, and really appreciate it. We're going to do this. I might stick in what is the name of that game? Either Peakman or Chibi Robo, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna definitely, do some of this first. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate it.
Welcome. The rules are simple. In order to dispose of the bomb...
Never seen Chibi Robo? Chibi Robo I got for $5 from a store. It's worth a lot more now.
Obstacles in your way. So do not be afraid to use whatever means necessary to reach your goal. Good luck.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Chibi Robo, I've thought of multiple times of doing. Yeah, it's probably going to be Chibi Robo or Peakman is the next GameCube game I'll play. You have any interest in that one? You never heard of Peakman? Peakman's awesome. Peakman was a fantastic game. Peakman, yeah. Also known as Peakman. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played through Peakman. Have you played Pikmin? Never really played through it. So what do I get for that? Oh, this could take a long time. Anyway, that's it for this Resident Evil. I'm gonna log it in the game thing. Let me log it as done. Uh, 10, 13.00. Game and unlocked. Mercenaries and extra costumes. There we go. And then we edit this. Security warning, clicking that. That's interesting. Nobody's ever said that. Let's see here. Edit this. Edit this to say number 26. All right. Have to play this a lot to get infinite ammo. Which, this is one thing I have to say right here. I have to say this. Is that I think it's silly that to get this with infinite ammo for every character, you would have to not only beat the game very quickly, but also you would have to play this and be really good at this mercenary mode, which allows you to then have access to infinite for everything, or infinite for, most of those weapons. And the thing is, if you're good enough to actually get, infinite ammo for this and to save up $10,000 on this, then you don't need it. And I've always thought that was super silly that they have that, where it's like, why is it that you, the way you get infinite ammo is by being super good at the game? Because if you have infinite ammo, you don't need it. I just always thought that was super weird. Like, I feel like they should give the infinite ammo if you're bad at the game, not that you're so good that you can unlock, everything and you can like clear this mercenaries mode. I always thought that was super backwards. What was the issue with Eternal Darkness? I could not beat, how was it pronounced? Eternal Darkness. Couldn't beat the Karim chapter. I got to the Karim chapter, or Kareem, or however you pronounce his name, and it was impossible. I just could not beat it. And I was finding the game kind of unfun and frustrating. And I got very, very, very stuck, and was to the point where I was just like, okay, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't want to play this. I'm not having fun with it. And this particular section is essentially impossible. Unless you like redid a whole section, because I can show the exact spot I got stuck on. Let me find it. YouTube. I need a YouTube video. Let me find it. But yeah, what do you think of my thought of that you kind of, if you can successfully unlock $10,000 worth of mercenaries and you're that good at the game, you don't need the infinite ammo. I always thought that was very backwards. So Eternal Darkness, Karim. Let's see here. Let me find it. All right, let's take this and put this in a Chrome browser so that I can capture it properly, because I've already got Chrome set up for capture. Let's see, paste, go. Wind this back a little bit. Go ahead and do a capture. Let's see, let's bring up a capture of this. really need to learn how to capture windows like this better without having to, like, resize this garbage every time. So yeah, there's this part of the game, which, yes, this game can naturally do widescreen, which I do find impressive. So I got to this part of the game right here. And it froze. Just a sec. Let me make sure it's capturing the right window. Properties, capture the Chrome browser. Okay. Chrome browser. Hello. Hello. What is your issue here? Okay, what the hell's going on? You. Okay, properties. Capture. Okay, this is being stupid. Remove. Add. Window capture. Okay. Select window. Chrome. Crop Chrome. Crop Chrome. Crop Chrome. Drag Chrome big. Shove Chrome. Let's see, rename to Chrome. Capture, bring this down here to where it's below the webcam. Okay, so yeah, this right here is what I was talking about. You go down here. And you like descend on this part. Use the Tome of Eternal Darkness. You like take this elevator down. You come up here. You come down this hallway. And then this part is fucking impossible. I tried this part like easily 15 times. And, you know, like these zombies, they start to suck on your health like that. I don't remember if I had this big sword, but I had a sword. And, you know, you get this where you can't hit them because you get caught on the walls like that. And so you miss a lot. And this part was fine. But then you can see they're starting to suck your magic right there. And I think I had a different sword. I think I had like 2 little daggers or something. Yeah, this part right here was not the problem. Like it was a little difficult. It was a little annoying. But I'll show you where I got stuck, because this is somebody else's YouTube video. I just realized I wasn't capturing the audio of it. Yeah, so these guys are kind of annoying. And I got through this part, but they start like draining your health and start trapping you and all that. which I was able to do this part, but it was annoying. Yeah, but then they start getting, like, up on you like that while you're trying to do the killing blows, and sometimes they will actually leech your health while you're like that. And I had used up, like, most of my magic. I'd used up most of my, I think I'd used up all my items, you know, just getting to this part. And then this fucker that's coming, like, right there, that guy was my issue. Is I think this guy's got a better sword than I did. Yeah, this thing kept getting in a way where I couldn't kill it. And I didn't know what the enchantment did. And so, like, this guy kept leeching my health, and then, I don't think I had a good enough weapon, so, like, I was constantly getting hit by him, and then I was getting hit by the zombies, and I kept getting hit on these, like, statue things, and then he was sucking me dry on the like, sanity meter and the magic, and I don't think I was able to kill them this effectively, but I could not beat that enemy without also having the zombies that are coming before it just absolutely destroying me. So I got completely stuck here for like an hour and a half and I could never get past that door right there. I could never do this part. Let's see, when you beat it, really didn't struggle with the combat. It was just the clueless into why it was. Knowing 66 means looking for a piano. Yeah, it'd be... Let's see, 88 key. Let's see, it's a 49, a 61, a 76. Yeah, it'd be a 76 makes sense, but it'd normally be a 61 would be a piano. 66 is kind of a little weird in between number. Yeah, if it actually is 66, that would be strange. Let's see. It's not super uncommon knowledge, but the penny and the fuse box, no one born after 1980. Yeah, 88 keys, I would just like instantly know, oh, they're talking about a, you know, piano that's got the full keyboard. If they had said 76, I would have been like, oh, it's a slightly shorter piano. If it was a 61, I would know that instantly. And then I've got a 49, like just off camera to my left. So I would have gotten that puzzle. But yeah, I could never, ever get to this part after easily at least an hour and a half of trying. I was at the point where I was like, you know what, I'm not having fun. This game's just okay. And this part is bullshit, and I couldn't beat it. And I knew that I could have beaten this and gotten to the part that's showing on screen right now if I had actually just like completely restarted it. But I couldn't get past the part that you just saw. I see so much more now. So anyway, let me disable the crowd. Close that. Close Chrome. I finished Resident Evil 3, but I was making the rant that it's a little silly that to unlock the mercenaries mode, you have to beat the game, but to get infinite ammo on everything like that, I don't see the purpose, because to be able to get 10,000, you would be so good at the game that you don't need infinite ammo. And if you need infinite ammo, then you're not good at the game. And so it's like this weird catch-22 where to unlock the best stuff, you usually have to be like super fucking good at the game. But if you need the infinite ammo, then you can't get the infinite ammo. And if you don't need the infinite ammo, then why are they giving it to you? I just always thought that was a very, very, very silly thing that a lot of these games do. But yeah, yeah, it makes no sense. Exactly. Racing games are bad for doing that. Get the Uber car after you beat the last race on hard difficulty. That's like, you can use it to replay the missions, and you're like, no, I'm fucking done. I don't want to replay that. And it's just like, you get that feeling. It's just like, oh, that was so hard. I really don't want to play this anymore. And so, yeah, unlocking like the car that can go like fucking light speed after you've beaten everything, and you can't use that car in anything, I always thought it was all equally silly. Yeah, I definitely need to use the bathroom. I'm debating whether I want to raid somebody after I'm done in the bathroom, or whether I want to stick in Chibi Robe or Peakman. New Game Plus. So New Game Plus is something completely different that I actually agree with. New Game Plus came around from Chrono Trigger originally. So yeah, New Game Plus is interesting. Get the Uber item to make it easier, but the game's harder in Loop 2, so it's got balance. Or the way Chrono Trigger did it is that you start off with all the stuff, and you can unlock different unique endings by beating the game at weird times in weird ways. And it also doesn't give you infinite money. It doesn't give you the critical story mission, so you have to still play it. But yeah, it's always been one of those things that I thought was very silly, because yeah, normal thing where it's just like, oh, I unlocked the infinite rocket launcher. It's like, well, I could have used that infinite rocket launcher because I suck at the game. And then if you play it on easy, sometimes they'll give you that, but at the same time they'll like remove half the enemies, or like make some of the puzzles go away, or something like that makes it to where having infinite ammo kind of defeats the purpose, because they've deleted 3/4 of the enemies. So it's like, I would just like to see a version where you have the same difficulty of enemies, but you can choose to have infinite ammo right up front. Just on your own choice. But I very much need the bathroom, so I'm going to throw up good old Giga Chadley here and the be right back text, and I'm going to use the bathroom, and then I'm going to decide whether I'm going to play some random PC crap, or I'm going to raid, or I'm going to put in Chibi Robo, or as I said, Peakman. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. All right, let's see here. Where the heck is the webcam? Why can't I find it? There it is. All right. So yeah, we were talking about unlocking like a supercar after you've already beaten the game. And yeah, God, I had a thought of that while I was in the bathroom, and I forgot it. What was it? Oh, yeah. Did you ever play Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed? Because Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed had a significant flaw in the way it was structured. Where Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed had this thing where you could go in the junkyard and you could buy like a crashed Porsche. I'm sorry, Porsche. And you could buy the crashed Porsche for, let's hypothetically say $2,000. And, you know, you have it for $2,000. You spend $1,000 repairing it. So you've got $3,000 in the car. But then you could sell it for $5,000. And repeat. So you would then go for a car that was like $4,000, give it $2,000 a repair. So you got $6,000 in it, sell it for $10,000. And then you would find something that it was like, you know, $8,000, spend $2,000 repairing it, so you got $10,000 in it, sell it for $15,000, and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on, to where it was infinite money because you could go to the junkyard forever, which meant that you could get infinite cars making infinite money. And so they were like, you have to win a race. What's the prize for winning the race? $500. And you're like, I have $500,000. I can buy every car in the entire game. And they're just like, but if you win this race, you get $1,000. And you're like, yeah, that's fucking nothing. So it was kind of hilarious that way. You seen the game mods, those make games stupid, hard, or easy? You don't usually use game mods? I've used some game mods. It depends on the game. Like with, for example, with the game, Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid, I had a thing in there that, organized the inventory better. There was one that allowed you to have quick slots where you didn't have to scroll as much to put on like a hat. Let's see, where were some of the others? Ones that named the guns better to where they were more logical. Another one that they were basically ones that fixed bad user interface problems. They were not something where it was like, you know, like in this game, let's make something up like Jill's pistol makes all enemies explode, including bosses. Or, you know, Jill's pistol does 0.00001% damage. So, you know, it takes, you know, a million things, or like, you know, Jill dies in one hit and knife is the only weapon you can use, you know, like stuff like that. I usually don't mess with the challenge on the game mods, but I might do something that'll like fix, as I said, a weird quirk of bad inventory design or something like that. It's in the options menu. Okay, let's see here. I just opened the game disc, or opened the lid to the GameCube. Let's see what it does. It's, there we go. I knew it was going to complain. Game's a little scratchy, but worked perfectly. There we go. The lid on this GameCube. So, you know, I've talked about a couple times that the... Oh, I wanted to show this silliness. You ever seen this? Yep, this one's got the screwy clock battery. The streamers propose a GameCube poop fart logo as a command. I mean, I've got that. Just clearing the memory card some. What on here takes up the most space? Ugh, Tales of Symphonia. That game was not... That game was horribly overrated. Ruga, Soul Calibur. The Aquaman game. It's mostly Harvest Moon. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but it's also the fact that I've played through or beat a lot of games. I have like 50 GameCube games. Even including my Mortal Kombat Deception save when I don't even have that game anymore. That's the only GameCube game that I sold because it sucked. Beautiful Joe 2 save? Let's see. Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. That game was trash. I guess I could beat that game if I wanted to. There we go. Yeah. We put away Resident Evil 3 and I'll make a decision of what I want to put in. Because I feel like doing a little bit more. Debating between Peakman and GB Robo. Let me see. I have made my decision. Game was made by Bandai? Let's see, does this game have F480p mode? Let's see here. Yes. Let's see here. That looks better. I'll feel stupid if Resident Evil 3 could have done that. No, it had to be hacked. Okay. Okay. Code main, Digimon, bunch of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Chibi Robo it is.
Sounds like you put it down like oh that.
Happy birthday, Jenny. Yeah, I got you a special present for me.
Jenny, what's the matter? Jenny, you're 8 now. You can't run around in a frog costume all day. You need a real hat. Rabbit. Hey, Jenny. Dog noise, dog noise. Well, got a present for her too, do you, Tao? Dog noise. Wow, good dog. How do you rape it?
Rabbit.
Dog noise. Alright, now it's my turn. You're just gonna love my gift, Jenny.
Oh my god, I got chubby face. And you got a sleeve. How's that? You know we can't afford.
But Jenny said she wanted one.
Rabbit. Hey, you're not feeling anything. You only wear one for yourself.
No, calm down.
Let's talk about this later, and my chubby face.
What do you think, Jenny? You'll love it, right?
Ribbit.
Dog noise. Just a sec. I've got an idea. What do you think? Should I flip the switch?
Rabbit.
Dog noise. All right, get ready. Robo. Okay, this is a banging soundtrack. Hey, Chibi Robo. Hello there.
Rabbit.
Dog noise. Amazing.
Rabbit.
Dog noise. You got that right.
Uh-oh. Chibi. Robo. It looks like we come to the party empty-handed. We need to find a present for Jenny and fast. Oh. How about that flower, Chibi? Robo. Well then, I'll leave the rest to you, Chibi, Robo.
Is that working very well? Whoa, whoa, that's amazing. Jenny.
Rabbit.
Hot. Diggity. Dog. That's awesome.
Wow.
Okay, does that sound cool or is that just like horribly annoying? Because I actually can't hear it in my ears, how it's sounding. Couldn't understand it. I guess I can because I can hear it in my ears, but I can see how it could be weird. I have other ones. Let me try. Tell me if some of the others are more intelligible.
it's not the most intelligible even in my ears. Okay, I can use this one for him. Hurry up and give that flower to Chinny Chibi Robo. I think Miss Sanderson made this cake. He can't eat anything anyway, Chibi Robo. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Okay, question. What if I layer them together like that? Does that make it more intelligible? Because, as I said, okay, that I can do. Because that's just layering two effects on top of each other. Oh. To climb something, tilt the C-stick in the direction you want to climb. Are you going back into the chibi house? What? You're not going to give her a birthday present? That's so rude. Rabbit? Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo. Give the rose to Jenny. Yes. Rose.
But yeah, if it's just annoying and not amusing, I can stop it. But I'm just doing it because I find it funny.
You got 20 happy points. Actually, I'm gonna do an experiment with this and create a clip so that I can see how it sounds.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stick it on anything but that. I'm just trying to see how it sounds because I can't hear it. Okay, there it is. Let me see how it sounds. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Okay. I was just curious.
Spread the happiness. Earn happy points and moolah by making people happy.
Now that we handed out presents, time for Jenny to blow out the candles.
All right. Sounds like
Thank you.
Happy birthday. And they kept on partying until late into the night.
Good work, Chibi Robo. You looked a bit nervous at first, but you came through like a pro. Now listen, we need to make ourselves useful to the Sandersons, right? Okay then. Let's adjust your happy point total. Your chibi ranking has gone from 1,000,000 to 779,106. In order to get the new bonus battery, you need 60 more happy points. Get out there and earn a ton of happy points and grab yourself the top chibi ranking. When you reach the top chibi ranking, why, you'll be upgraded to the Super Chibi Robo. Take it from me, Television. I'll do what I can to lend you a hand. You can count on me. Oh, while you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to go. I'm getting pretty tired, honestly.
I'm sure you know you can save anywhere by plugging into the old house outlet in the house. But don't forget, you can come back to the chibi house to adjust your happy points. So get out there and grab some happy point. I couldn't read that. Shit, couldn't read that. Good work, Chibi Robo. Jenny sure did like that flower. Now let's go outside. Walking around drains your battery, so keep an eye on your energy.
Okay, this is getting really hard by hand.
If your battery starts to run out, plug into an outlet and recharge.
getting old fast. Yeah, I kind of figured it would. It's also that I have to stretch my arm out to do it. Just a sec. Okay, now it's off. All right.
Welcome to the GBPC.
Hello, and thank you for accessing the Chibi PC. Citrusoft Robotics is proud to present you with this unique shopping experience. A home PC that delivers you any item within seconds of ordering. A wide world of shopping awaits you. And if you're eco-friendly, you'll love the Recyclatron, where your detritus is our delight. So, what do you want to make today? Please select from the menu. Shopping time, shopping time, shopping time. What will I buy today?
Okay, I have the manual. Does it describe any of this stuff? I'm just reading what it can do. Okay. Doesn't give me an item description. I was just curious. Please come again. Get those happy points and make it to the top of the TV rankings.
Wow. This is where your utility bots come from, and they're your backup buddies, your support bots. If you have scrap, we can make some utility bots with the Chibi PC. Think there's any scrap in this place? Mr. Sanderson. He had a little too much fun at the party. I think he passed out from excitement. Oh. Right now, I need you to look at the top of the screen. You'll see a sun symbol during the day and a moon symbol at night. The moon is out right now, so it means it's nighttime. Let's collect those happy points and try and get super chibi robo status. Let's go! Always put refuse in the proper receptacle. Your time tonight, I'm in the usual spot, as the living room, right in the kitchen. How neglecting me again, typical. Usually drops you right over here. But tonight he was lazy, now I can watch Drake while he patrols. Oh, it's so hard to watch him. That nine shiny armor, heh. Oh, Drake, I'm sorry I didn't see you. Perhaps you're on Love Patrol. Hey, are you looking at my diary? Stop it! Oh, what a cat. Oh, who are you? Hey now, what's this all the racket? Well, what in the... Toy is talking? That's just how things work in this house. Isn't that how it works everywhere? Really? Really? Well, that's a bit of a shocker. So I take it there are other toys? Oh, how rude of me. My name is Television, and this is TB Robo. My name's Sophie. Well, we're pleased as punch to meet you. I was just writing in my diary, and I thought you were trying to peek. You scared me. No worries, happens all the time. TB Robo. Small, so it's easy for him to sneak up on you. Please allow me to apologize on his behalf. We're both sorry we startled you. Well, as long as you didn't read my cigarette, passionate love for Drake Redcast, that's fine. Say, why didn't Chibi Robo apologize himself? I'm very glad that you asked. Apologizing is a vital component of the manager's work. Here's manager seriously? Wow, that's kind of weird. Hold on, I need to record this moment so I don't forget. Girls in their diaries. I bet this could be a while. I guess I'll be leaving. Oh, inverted camera. Oh god, can I fix that? Can I fix that? Okay, way to fix that. Oh god, I hate inverted camera. Right makes me look left and left makes me look right. I hate that. Say, I think you can climb up that cord. You are fully recharged. Are you going to save? Yeah, sure. Okay, then let's go. Cookie crumbs.
damn it. Battery's running low. Okay. Okay. Now what? Okay, up we go. No! Okay, this is kind of weird. Okay. What do I do now? This is clearly what we're supposed to do. Huh? GB Robo, way to go. I think we can call it a day. I'm proud of the work we have done. And the night has ended. Let's return to the Chibi house. Okay. Oh. Good morning. Your Chibi ranking is still that. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 60 more happy points. If you ever reach the top of the rankings. Or maybe I'm speaking too soon. I don't want to get your hopes up, but double your upgrades to super luxurious super chibi robos, so that's what I've heard. Once you earn that, the girl bots won't be able to leave you alone. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Okay, this game so far is more difficult than I was expecting. Okay. You already said that. Candy wrappers.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit.
Slime ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit. I can draw ribbit.
Jenny gave you 13 happy points.
Spread the happiness.
Drop it. Okay, this game's definitely strange.
Hey there, Chief Robo. How goes it? You getting used to your house yet? My wife is mad at me, so don't worry about it. Just go get a lot of happy points, okay?
Okay, what do we get up here? Night. Thank you for coming in. Still just trying to figure out what you can do in this game so far. I know this is considered like one of the, you know, more rare and expensive and interesting GameCube games. Cause yeah, I played like Katamari Damacy and it was kind of reminding me of that, but also just trying to learn what you can do in this game. Frog ring. Okay. Onwards. Tend to Jenny. Okay. Jenny, don't change your number. I wanna make you mine. 8675309. This franchise honestly feels very similar to Katamari, but then again, it's Bandai, and they're part of Namco, which made Katamari, so that makes sense. Small door. Okay, it's gone weird. A chibi door. So what happens now?
Now, Chibi Rebel, look at the state you're in. And I thought maybe we could make it to the top of the Chibi ranking together. Oh. You're alive. I was worried sick. Remember, you're a robot. The energy ever drops down to 0, you'll switch off just like that. Watch your charge. And use an outlet if you have to recharge. Oh, and you should know if you ever pass out like that again, don't get too worried. Your faithful friend Television, that's me, will carry you back to the Chibi house. Oh, and another thing. Select remove. It'll change you out of your trauma suit. Oh. Oh, it looks like you lost some moolah. What? Don't look at me. Oh. Chibi Robo. You can buy Chibi batteries from the online shop now. They'll come in handy, I think. You get one of these, you can recover just enough energy to go and recharge yourself. Pick one up and try it out. Does it adjust your happy point total? Your Your chibi ranking has gone from 636093. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 47 more happy points. Get out there and earn more happy points. I know you'll make it to Super Chibi Robo. Let's go. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save?
This feels so close to Katamari in its design. All right, let's see here.
I wish we could clean this up. If only there was something that we could use to clean this up. Okay, in we go. This game's very weird. It's so Japanese in its design. The sounds a lot like one of my old cats. Like, a lot. Charge up. Let's see. I figure what I need to do at this point. Thanks, Ribbit. Alright, what did we go up here? Garbage can. Can't toss it from there. Don't know what that means. Why can't I toss it from there? It's a little confusing. Okay, into the weird space. Let's go over here where there's a plug. What did we go talk to him? This is a faux news emergency alert. Oh? Just in, Chibi Robos everywhere coming under attack. The perpetrators appear to be the spy doors. Where they come from, where they attack, we don't know. Perhaps they hate Chibi Robo's winning smile. Viewers, ask yourself, is your Chibi Robo safe, or is it in mortal danger? This is Ron Brokejaw, reporting for Faux News. Let's go to sunny Merriweather with tomorrow's forecast, Sonny. Thanks, Ron. You're going to like my forecast. Tomorrow will be sunny, rainy, or hazy.
Well, that's all wrong. Spy doors are Chibi Robo's friends. They are, at least they should be. Oh, Frostin'. Chibi Robo, you need to be careful. These spy doors are dangerous right now. If something were to happen to you, I'd be real sad, got it?
Let's see here. All right, back in here.
Okay, so I need to clean more. Okay, I can do that.
He's old. Dangerous.
I know. Shut up. I was trying to talk to you.
Dangerous. He's old. Sounds of here.
Just trying to clean up all the crap and see if you give me more stuff.
He's old.
Yeah, I know.
Dangerous.
That's it? Okay. Alright, bring that up. Got some more power. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go through that door and see. Check it for what? I can get up there.
Chibi robot, it's just a sticker that someone put over the cracked window. If you shoot that with the Chibi blaster, I bet you can go outside. The breaking windows won't make Miss Anderson happy at all.
I swear, those plugs look so very Japanese. It's just a unique shape to a Japanese plug that is a little different in the United States. All right. All right, let's see. What else am I supposed to do? Really don't know what to do. Not sure what to do. Up the cord. Yep, not sure what to do at this point. Yes, I get it. All right, nighttime. Kitchen. Toothbrush. What is that? All right. That's odd. I think the TV turned on by itself. Okay, so we get bonuses for cleaning. So much stain cleaning. And with that, I think we're going to call it because I'm starting to get real tired. Let's see here. Pause up the timer. Oh yeah, the master timer. It's not a big deal. Alright, let's see here. Just editing a couple things. Okay, let's see here. Okay. I'm just adjusting a couple things and then gonna look for a raid target. Is he actually playing it at this point? Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's what we're doing. Raid, Mr. Stedge is playing Resident Evil 2 since we just beat Resident Evil 3. Seems appropriate. Yeah, thank you to everybody who was here. I'm glad we got to beat Resident Evil 3. And I do plan to work more on Chibi Robo. I just might need to read up more about what sort of stuff to do. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's here, and we'll see you around.